Doot doot. Dot dot. Doot doot. Dot dot. I can't really read anything at the moment. I can't really read anything at the moment. Okay, I think we're all kind of back as it were. Or at least I hope we're back. Okay. We'll just do one or two few more different things. Then we'll go ahead and get started today. I want to go ahead and spin some of this resin real quick. I'm kind of actually a bit happy that a couple of characters share this kind of like calyx to work with.
I'll go easy this. Feeling spiffy? Stop messing around. Can you find the answer? Your time to shine. Rise and shine.
So this more kind of like as a audio test as where
The game is on.
I've been kind of playing around with a lot of different stuff.
Treat our guests nicely. Let me tend your wounds. Spider-Man! Next time, don't worry. Night falls. Good night. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Time for have some fun.
Boom.
Stop messing around again. Again. Rise and shine.
This is being in sync.
Okay. That was not too bad, I don't think. Okay. That was not too bad, I don't think. Still one or two different things I want to go ahead and fix with the audio. That's okay. That's bad. That's okay. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves started as it were. If I remember, last time this quest ended, we had gone back all the characters together. And we're to do Evernight coming like back into the fold as it were. I remember Danny Boy coming back to us. But I'm largely could use a refresher on what's happening as it were. I know the overarching structure as it were. And I know like a few things have already been kind of spoiled to me, which, yeah, you know, you do with you will, but let's see what we get. Where do you buy?
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop. Oh.
I forget where we can really get a good synopsis of everything. remember that. Our movers, dialogue. Containment program measures. I don't know if I've really read these yet. To ensure security. I want to say that says sterile and containment or contamination must be deployed around the subject to block any potential interference from external universes, in addition to quantum algebraic expressions in a memory encrypted environment to fully contain experimentals and print observation by number 4 protocol. Okay, no, I think people have sort of recognized that as a word. To do. I've read all of these before. Okay, this is something new. What is new here? Those, I think it's normal. Oh, wait a second. Calculations. Oh, Noxa. Cipher. Deus. Tribius. Oh, Hylepus. Castorus. Kazanos. Fox. Oh, actually. And affiliate here, Traceable. Yeah, just gonna assault on the grove, try to manage to destroy itself via destruction, creating a logic anomaly in the Earth track. And score frame contains signal patterns of 2.16 organ. Oh, so that's. Wait. I feel like something's missing here. Something is missing. Where is the time point? Let's see. XR, Cynthia, Manes, Tribios, Crutchers, Glea, Travox, Hubris. Oh, we are missing. Who are we missing here? Definitely we're missing time. Ooh, it could be Evernight or Serene. Okay. Is anything changed here? I don't think anything has. Scan anomaly detected, path showing dangerous fluctuations, administrator not responding. Screw them. Okay. Yeah, it's there are a few things missing here. It's talked about elsewhere. No. Evernight. She took over the vacant time pass, secretly manipulating Titan, guiding Stealth Group to advance Supernova. Okay, we knew that. In the loop, she voluntarily entered Sibler, enabling March 7 to complete time travel, reclaiming the future. Note: Oblivion does not mean betrayal. It is the final destination. Doot. Okay. Dawn. Embracing approximately 2.16 million life forms with McCormick fleeing the trial of Earth. Screw him. We know about that. It's like, ooh. Ripples of passivery. Unlocked electrical signal. Depending on the external variable Stell, according to the past remembrance at the endpoint, appearance change to Verlaine 093, but the mother body memory was lost for unknown reasons. Directive collect data, initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion, but analysis error, target loss, blah blah. Retrieve of the nameless Titan. I remember this guy. The abandoned kernel layer manifested due to influence of the remembrance, referred to as the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan by Evernight. The marriage, blank, Celeron administration has deleted related records. Great. Variable March 7th, another night. Infiltrate the scepter through this route. Access records have been deleted. Okay, not great. Secured. All records have been returned. Thanks still is upload. The hero within, a heroic figure born from the imagination of Nicholas and Fuss, is believed to be a sign of the approaching intelligence singularity, has to begin to learn what it meant to be a real life form and try to reach that goal. As did the expression right, the hero within began to converse with the Trailblazer. Okay. Image relevance is very striking. This is a questionable matter, for it is not natural or genetic merit. The exact cause remains unknown. Okay. Here's the problem. Philenia, she has a record, but I can't find that record anymore. Okay, here it is. Again, okay. So the record is here. That's what I was trying to find earlier. Most of the other ones are still here. It's like this one does not have a concurrent record later on, which is very annoying. Once refill period of forgotten years, current robots are unknown. Track time, Primobile, don't know. Hatred. Okay, we know that. Jerky desire, okay. Death, reason, law, ocean, self-negation, right. Strife, romance, Primobile temperance. If I remember correctly, this should be Aguilea. But it's interesting to note that her Primobile is temperance rather than love, as it were, or something like that, or lust, or romance, like as her hit. Whereas Felin, track is time, but Primobile is undefined. I guess we'll go ahead and find that in this adventure. Alright, that's about as much as I can really remember off the top of my head. Oh, wait. She has her stuff now. Or I should say she has her playable form. Alright, let's go ahead. Adult Serene and Crystallized Child Serene. Okay. She's already in the dress.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? Your hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Genesis being origins and beginning, so we're at the beginning of the story. Maybe? I'm not sure. Trail of Genesis, that is a good question. Serene, you look much older. Standing here brings back many memories. Serene, you look older.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
Well, that's pretty adorable, actually. It's like, I don't hate the dress, but I kind of prefer the fortune teller garb more, but I can see where people like this. Also, the entire world did a blink right there with an audible noise, so do with that as you will.
But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? And I'm really looking forward to that.
Some nice little
Before you
effects here.
arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Id Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born?
I think we're stuck in the keeping, rebuilding as it were.
I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies.
I'm just noting little bits and pieces, details here and there. There's a ring around her eyes. Looks like the Wilbury symbol, maybe. And the diamonds, that's pretty. That's not unusual.
Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light.
Worldbearer. The twilight. The ocean. Not Hyacinthia, but Hycelins. Hyacinthia the sky, Hycelins the ocean. Reason and an Exar. Laying down loss, Sarija.
Death and strife are no longer feared by people. And trickery has become the innocent games of children.
Interesting.
All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage.
I like Aglea and Tribios. It's nice. Fine crescent right there.
There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
Idealist. It's the dawn that Phython and everyone had wished for.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy.
I forget what exactly the Erasita reference is, but it's probably okay. She's got a little sun there on her earring. That's pretty cool.
Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Was that the infinity or the Amphorus symbol on her wrist?
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
I didn't expect the both of you to be here.
We've both become a part of the New World ages ago. You're the last slowpoke.
Time and Earth becoming their own things in the world. Man, there's a lot of... So even in this interpretation, they became aspects of the world as becoming effectively not immoral, but it's so far beyond our years of understanding. Well, that's great and fantastic. Also very tough.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
Early in the
other
cycle.
words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
Oh no!
The moment when our friends bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Uh-oh. It's bound to happen. I prepare for this. Can't wait any longer. Must have Iron Tomb. It's time to take over for the burden that Finon has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone.
Not even Cyrene, maybe?
Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
All right. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap.
I did the thing where I go ahead and click the dialogue box too soon and I don't see all the options. That has been going on a lot more recently with some of these quests, which has been annoying to me, but it's whatever.
Look after this world for us.
Sleepy time, or at least just bathing the consciousness in oblivion so you can get to the next important part.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Will they vanish for the millennia? That'll be great.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Nope, wrong way. Dude.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed.
Welcome what?
First end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. nor is there a star that is his.
Is it implying Python on his manic vision, or so far within his own blaze that he is burning himself out?
Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Ouch. Either think to obtain this momentary peace, trust in him, we'll meet again for sure. Finan awaits us inside the Iron Tomb. Trust
Look,
him.
the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off?
No, I do not. That was a long time ago, and I did not keep a record of it.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
No, but that is the story we're going with.
You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer.
So you better try.
The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
Oh, this is becoming more familiar, yeah.
Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more.
You guys were stuck in a lot of cycles. It's like, oh, this version of Srini is all as far as his memories placed upon it in them. Okay, that makes more sense. Definitely.
A person's personality is their destiny.
You are what you do? Make it the best possible ending.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
The member he's heading off with her? Yeah, this ability thing. This ability thing has killed 1,000 interpretations of you.
And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
What have you denied? That you were sacrificed at the beginning of this whole thing?
It's so dark. What is this place?
The new area, maybe? I'm not sure.
The great tomb of the nameless titan. The deepest recesses of memory.
Right. So, the thing is, I'm kind of already spoiled that the demiurge is real, and it is the character we see before us, or at least their memory sprite, as it were. Well, what demiurge is, I know that in the traditional context, the demiurge is a godlike being that has no understanding of the world it has made or is in. But I believe, like in the story here, it is a being that has been ripped out or has been made to. Okay, so the reality of Amphorius has been made to believe that there is a missing part to itself, the 13th eye in the demiurge. And the idea is that when Amphorius Iron Tomb finally wakes up, it will seek out the missing head, as it were, or seek out the missing part, as it were. And then the only logical conclusion it can come to, if it cannot find the demiurge, the missing titan, is to go grab Notch's head, rip him off, kill him, and then take over his place. That's the whole bloody point of Amphorius Iron Tomb situation. Although what it is here, I have no idea.
Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Would you burn in a DSS? First place, what do you mean? You got your lost memories back. Weren't you born in nicely?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right.
So I've seen, what is it? The trailer, the video for this character, or maybe for the version. And the way it is written and presented, it is that this character, Serene, is more of an author character to Antorius itself. So, if I'm sort of understanding that correctly, the character we're currently seeing here is the author insert, as it were. So, Antorius was a thing. It was created as a story, a dream, and then the person that created it put themselves into the dream, the reality, the world, the story, as it were.
There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Why are we doing musical ribbons? I think this is just getting the rhythm of something. Oh no, 1 second.
That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey.
Okay.
As it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
Again, it seems to be playing with the theme and the idea. I'm the ones who tell the story. What do you mean? I believe in every version of you.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes.
Countless different recreations of the same basic idea, as it were.
As well as countless versions of me.
The run-up you or the younger you?
This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction.
Okay. Prisoner of thought. Doom destruction.
That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demi-urge is right here.
I forget what the news story is. Yes, I want to say it's a fragment of Gnosis, or at least a fragment that was able to eventually create Gnosis, or a component, a living component of Gnosis. Who knows? But the Generators, please explain more. Why are we shifting?
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Lucia got napped. Okay, that's interesting. Jing Liu, like, yeah, she was kind of, well, a little powerful, a little mad, as it were. But Lucia getting snapped, oof, that's the thing I did not see.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us?
Fisher?
Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jing Yuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case.
We receive this example of Jing Liu putting his entire trust within the Trailblazer, or the PC of the Astral Express, in order to demonstrate that they are the good guys. At least that's what I kind of think. Or if someone is obnoxious to him for not, like, keeping a backup, as well.
Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story.
The Golden Blood, the little bits of destruction. Okay, well, this is gonna be interesting. I believe there was a video talking about how when Lafu gets a piece of the Golden Blood is where something happens. I know they use the propagation in that video. Oh, but let's keep going.
With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
Oof.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchuan must understand even more than the Law Fu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react.
Ooh, boy. Even inside the powers driving the force, there are different factions inside bickering. That is great.
Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the
Hmm.
Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster.
Villanova Legion, part of the Destruction Legions, part of the Destruction. Okay.
Be extremely careful. The Rowan Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Remembrance.
The Lord Ravagers.
Just the big bosses, gotcha.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them.
They're just powerful, as it were. Okay. So, Selenova directs the Legion of Reasons to go ahead and harass and mitigate the material components, basically wasting people's kind of like stockpiles until the Lord Ravagers can move in and like really mess shit up.
My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
That signal. Are they at the Herta station?
Did she and the others make it?
No, I think they're just on the Express.
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
Okay.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Is that fun?
Well then, let's not waste any more time.
Oh hey, there's Mira there.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! In initiating thought refraction, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination, Amphorius. 3, 2, 1, launch!
The
flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagone's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Like, we have two miscreants.
Agreed.
The Express is
The
sort
Astral
of like,
Express has
keep me
landed.
undercover.
If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacone's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Isn't that a lot of what the organic inorganic wars is all about? I mean, the Herbert virus did infect organics and made them either think they're inorganic or just straight out made them inorganic. And thus, through the power of cognition, they were able to be affected by the virus.
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
It was like neuropathy? What are we talking about here?
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
Yay.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive.
Complete deflection and non-answering the point.
Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least.
Humanitarian discount. Oh yeah, that feels like a great idea. Like, no, that feels like a... Like, I feel like this could go badly, but who knows? Trying to smooth things over.
But if the Cianjo Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
Is she even now trying to activate some leverage underneath the goodwill of the Shinzo Alliance? Like, what? That is... honestly, that's kind of sneaky.
It makes sense, since Interrational Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Cianjo saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. You are proposing
seems like, oof, 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 oof. You got the bankers and businessmen over here, and then you have the hunters over here. Her hunters explicitly say, hey, that when we go in, the bankers better have our back, otherwise we'll be fucking pissed.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling the Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
I think that's an idea that needs to be slightly interrogated, the idea of shuffling all their cards. Here's the thing, when factions go to war, particularly larger factions, since multi-factions of war, you want to win the war, obviously, but you also don't want to pay the biggest price for it. Right? Because the guy who pays the biggest price is always going to be at the loser side, right? Or at least the underfoot side after in the world of the new world. In the new world after the war, as it were. I think that's during World War II. This was a big thing, as it were, or who was going to pay like the biggest price. At least there's discussions all around about who paid the biggest price, as it were. I have to read up upon the Pacific Front again, but if I remember correctly, the European theory had this big question of who was going to fight into Germany's stronghold, as it were, or who was going to pay the bigger price. Was it going to be the East Flank or the West Flank? And it turns out the East Flank paid way, way, way more. Not only to fight that war, but also to go inward, as it were. The West had like a lot of grand battles and all that, but in terms of like lives, the East certainly paid a bigger price.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Emporius looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
If I remember correctly, these specifically are like different, trying to contact allies. I mean, I have my own Emiko, but the question I have is how good is the Emiko? How did I check? It will not let me check. What kind of thing does Himiko have? Which is very annoying, as it were.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Okay.
I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Interesting.
Miss Branya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog.
Well, it's good to see these older characters.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
No, everything is going to go burning. Everything is burning. Everything is bad.
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Yarilo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
He's like, good luck. Bowl of ice. Eat some good food. Stella's literally right behind you, by the way.
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
If I remember correctly, I'd actually, hold on a second. Ancient recreations, the big robots were, and it was sort of like contaminated by the Stellaron disaster, so yeah, who knows?
We really wish we could help, but Eurilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
It is surprising that everyone is made aware of this, but I think it's only because that Iron Tube is a goddamn big bomb that could just explode and ruin everything.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options.
If you are the outskirts of the Empire, you have very little Imperial guards to save you. Or Imperial wants to save you. So you're out kind of by your lonesome.
But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
So just a continuation of the Eternal War that you guys had at the beginning of the first one. Okay, well that's
Miss Bronya,
great.
may all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, it's always Belobog. Maybe Herda? Herda Space Station, maybe? Who knows? Anchor silence. Bisha.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Wafu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
So you have a little bit of third lane fighters, which is great, but also they could be better.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation.
The Golden Blood.
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor
There's a fight. We are the fighters. We want to fight.
If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
Willing to pay a big price. Oof.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
Mm-hmm.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of allying mode, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Here's gonna be a freebie. Mostly because, this is not a personal adventure, this is a cosmic adventure, so that's nice to hear. And I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, so let's continue.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express.
I'm only getting partial support, but it ain't great, but...
However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective.
Okay.
when that time comes. I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
Trying to get out ahead of your partners, maybe? Who knows?
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Oh, the lower links are having trouble with the bigger reigns, or at least poking fights with the bigger reigns.
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
The Archforger is the destruction of the preservation, and I believe its whole thing is I will forge weapons to destroy the world, as it were, or I will construct a thing that will enact destruction. Sounds alright. I remember there's a quest in Penacony in which you meet a guy who basically made a nuke. And that is where that tradition has come from.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Alright, so we've not seen Penacony and we've not seen Herda. I'm imagining one of these might be Robin, or at least the family, and the other one definitely Herda. Or is it Small Herda, Big Herda? I don't know. Probably Small Herda. Ashta! Ashta! Oh, Galaxy Ranger. No response from the corner trigger.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
I wonder if we'll see a Rappa or a Boot Hill cameo in this quest. And if I go, I guess Acheron isn't technically a Galaxy Ranger. She is kind of like treated as a Galaxy Ranger, so who knows? Definitely Astra. Oh, family. Oh, this is what I was pushy for. That's interesting.
And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise.
Why? You are an international transmission.
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the
Why
internal
not?
conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
It's like, again, we're kind of seeing how these kind of like bigger organizations are unwilling to impose or at least impress all of their resources. But because of the friends we've made, the friends inside of them are willing to kind of like speed like some lifeline as it were. Because again, all of these organizations still believe there is going to be a period after the war, and they do not want to be disenfranchised is overtly. They are still playing most of their cards at a place where it's close to hand, but they understand collectively that if this goes off, the game is bloody over, but they don't want to spend any cards, as it were. Right. Time to go into the waters.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The instant?
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Vanish, you
Could
say?
this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
Is a
Pardon my
good question.
frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Who the hell is... Okay, Evernight.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Messing with memories of Memorial again.
How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I just put them on pause.
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world.
Okay.
Now, they are no longer the Trailblazers you once knew,
But
but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
basically, they went to New World as...
12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Yep. Cycle?
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? Aw, I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang.
This is completely March.
Long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Centuries, millennia. I'm surprised we have still a connection after all that time.
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
It's like, guys, we turn into gods and gods in this imaginary world. It'd be great, fantastic. Don't tell our elders. Is that we basically are gods that can manipulate time and space. They send people as the word. This would be great.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Thank you for that. That was fun.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawn Cloud.
Please do that weird stuff. Like, what the
She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Lots of jump cuts in these things. Oh, they will be the next thing.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
The world bearer.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
It was like, okay, the AFC Liz becomes the god at this point. Okay.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yes and also no.
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone.
It's like, yeah, because here's this, the centuries will do a number on people's heads. Breaks your head.
Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her.
Interesting
Watch how
interpretation.
The world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
For the better, hopefully.
It seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalos. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
They are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world. Perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine.
Oh, literally. Oh, they actually finally did it. They actually created new Titus. Damn, okay.
Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turned the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to...
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
In this cycle, everything went okay. Possibly because the Black Tide were a thing. If people weren't utterly in despair about the existential reality.
Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
Serena. Hold on a second. Is this the same character that in previous iterations had been messing with us? Or was that Claudius? Give me a second here. I want to do. Wait. This is little... This was the former little girl. Formerly the girl that was formerly a thief, I think? Maybe?
Awaken
Ooh.
from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
So clearly this had way more time in this cycle than the other cycles. Interesting.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
Okay.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer.
Okay.
Rather, I am the nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers.
And the mortal being goes to sleeps and hears the prayers of the mortals, welcomes and then wakes up to the end of the world. I was like, where'd you get the idea that I was all of this stuff?
The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods at its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Right, it just reveal the sky to the... Oh, you just pull back the sky, show the cosmos. It'd be great, fantastic.
Yes, it's the miracle she brought to Amphorius.
The miracle she brought was the possibility of everything outside of Amphorius. Okay.
Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
I prepare for a fight, guys. Prepare for a really bad war.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always,
here's the chance to fight.
There's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
If we remember correctly, Terravox's primal was survival. So everything about the simulation, everything about Amphorius, and says to mess with by Xandar in order to try to force it as much as possible to self-destruction or destruction itself. But the opposing force is just life and survival. Yeah, that seems pretty natural, honestly. Like, as much as we want to, as much as in reality we kind of like want to fight each other, there is a central motivation inside all factions that of self-preservation and self-propagation, and which can be termed as survival. We just have different ideas of what survival means, as it were. Okay.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Trailblaze hijacks the entire force. Euphorious, a battleground on of 4 eons. It's remembrance. I'm sorry, 3. Remembrance. It's erudition. And end of destruction. Trailblaze comes in. It's like, no, fuck all y'all. Blaze forward.
Is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix
Seem empty, broken, destroyed?
feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
Mm-hmm.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion. This must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
Lobotomized it.
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
What are you referencing?
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, look, there's nothing here. Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail?
Then we die and it's some other bastard's problem.
Let's say the demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
Take all your magical power, fire to the bad guy, and hope for the fucking best?
The backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
What is being said here? Force the material into the thing you need?
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
It's like, it's about her kind of like taking herself off and just becoming Iron Tomb. Okay, that's not great.
Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Okay. Details. I kind of changed everything to be break affected. Why? Because it's running kind of like break Himiko. Which works. I mean, like, you just need, like, all the other pieces to it. And if I remember correctly... not this piece, but this piece. And I'm not going to use that. But who would I use? There we go. That's how you would kind of do this as over. That is like the greatest break damage, but who knows? don't know, actually, what I need to do in this area. This is a new area. That's fantastic. I mean, now I've got to get together all of the stuff here as well. Okay. I'm gonna finish the entire quest before they'll give me hints and clues, which is annoying, but you know, it's fine.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action. Just use that thing over there, Zach.
You want this? Fine.
Take it and amuse yourself.
Okay. Probably fix later, but that's fine. I want to take a look at what they gave this character.
Unite our goals.
It does not tell me what kind of icon this character has, which is not great, but I mean, the stats are not bad, I guess. Ugh.
Open sesame.
Be a pure body. Mine.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. You won't get away. You won't get away.
Bam.
Impressive.
Oh.
Clouds scattered. Never seen perfection, but expand your thinking.
Time to cleanse the filth.
I have something for you.
Ha! You won't get away.
Okay. Could be worse, could be better, but it's whatever. This thing. Take a move.
I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
What?
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Just
Says
give me a second.
Spaceship?
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
You conceptualize hacking as a space station. Alright, hold on a second. Bam, 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 bam. Whew. I forgot to go ahead and make the bridge. Let's go ahead and make the bridge then. Bam. Trap nymph. Well, I was about to get out. Just about to get out. You know, it was only a second away from leaving this place, but it suddenly stopped working. Better, can someone plug this fan's power cave and creek? I don't think you need the fan to keep working. Wee.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Don't worry, guys. It's just a nuclear spaceship. It's fine.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
What are you trying to say with mistletoe there?
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
He was like, "What are you talking about?" She's talking about. She's talking about Silverwolf history. Okay.
But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will.
He's like, oh, you seem sentimental. The people that seem sentimental, oh, you're usually bad stuff, you something rash. Stop doing it. Don't do anything rash.
Time tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
So there is recognition among the followers. There's that the Eon, the god, when they arrive or when they walk around, it only means bad things happening, either because of itself or because of the circumstances around the situation that they just sort of highlight.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
He's like, no, it absolutely will. It will move on. Like, everything else would be really tragic, but whatever.
Neither will I.
As your friend, I won't let you die.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course.
At all costs.
Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is. Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard or birthplace.
You mean Rupert's birthplace? Okay.
Buckle up. We're hacking in.
Visual representation.
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
What the hell?
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
They did a good job modeling this.
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
The Misatola Skrulin's personal collection piece. An elegantly designed Trojan program. Press the cruise button to start flying. Press again to switch to hover mode. Use the electricity left to control the missile. Press the accelerator for temporary speed boost. Press the into flight. Toggle the vertical immersion. Change. Also go equipped with auto cruise program. Press the Galaxy Press to the missile automatically at the point. Press again to switch to manual.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
nearest one.
Oh, I was supposed to press the button to hover so you didn't have to, like, press that quickly in time. Okay. And it's treasure. Bam. See, we're gonna have to do that a couple times.
Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit.
Physical manifestations.
High energy radiation. Internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Tree of imagination.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. A Stellaron.
Okay.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire sector system.
The hell?
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands.
He blew up a Stellaron? Holy sh... The destruction of an agent of destruction, does that leave things? It should say, should not leave things, but it did leave something.
He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it, at all costs.
Wait a second. He blew up the nerve? He blew up the satellite nerve? If completely, and then reconstructed in the remembrance. Oh. Wait, what?
The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
So... Cyrene herself is a bit of destruction? No, Cyrene herself is what was originally supposed to be created. Might send it. It's like, oh, I see what this thing is. It's like, I do not envy having to look through all this place for all the little secrets. Okay.
Trailblazer Archive 466. The data from Affiliate 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel. Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Okay.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier. Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Get it together.
Kinda messed up there, but it's whatever.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
No holding back. Share good fortunes. Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
May the foul stench just be of your body and mind.
I have something for you.
You won't get away.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Dream vanished. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
One step closer to the stars.
I don't know why I did that. Oh, hey, there's a treasure chest over here. Somewhere. There we go. Investigate. Okay. Up. The symbolism with this puzzle is actually very interesting. It's all about the negative space that you create, which is a lot of what the story is trying to say. It's trying to play with the negative space of this is a thing, but it's also not a thing. I don't know what this is. Witness the Trailblaze, manifesting. Okay, yep. Was Drogon? Yep, did that. Manually land the. What's that? Any waypoint? Gotcha. case. Alright, we shall the threads. So that. Now we should finally get to see exactly what's here.
Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging.
Not great.
The remembrance 0.
What?
What's going on?
Did the remembrance quit out?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting. Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
It's like, you don't really have to like do all of these battles, but I am doing
Unite our
because I
goals.
want to.
Dreams of a past life are let us dance once more.
You won't get away. Expand your thinking. You won't get away.
Okay. Was there a trick to those things, or possibly nothing? It's fine. Well, it's interesting you get a ship here. It's like, ooh, is that a teleporter? Algebraic equation, algebraic expression barriers have been deactivated. Screw developed the acceleration rings. Pilot into acceleration. We're on a powerful boost speed. Okay. Let's go.
I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising.
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth.
Exomyth, the places between the spaces. That's either Xandar or something else. Okay. Bam. And there's a puzzle over here I'll go ahead and get. Oh hey, there's a bug. How do I get that bug? Catch. Traveler, tell me, have I reached the highest summit yet? The source of the light? No, you still have far from it. At the moment you become the mere light. No, a mechanical insect turned into light. That means it exploded. Eek! Yeah. Funny as hell. Where's the puzzle? Did I miss the puzzle? There's the puzzle. Nine? What are we doing with 9? Okay, well, this is gonna be annoying to solve. don't know how you would solve this. Well, that didn't work. Okay, I had an idea there. This is annoying. Okay, how do I do this? This is annoying. Did I do it? I did do it. Okay, yay. Okay, I did it. That was a nice little stop. Anything else up here? Nope, another one of these puzzles. Okay, well. Hopefully this thing won't be too bad. Okay. Not very helpful. I didn't do anything. That one was made easier. A little more of a loop-de-loop situation, but you know, still good.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Ooh, that looks like the Black Tide. That's not good.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Indeed it is.
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
Oh, the literal space.
Didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally.
Funny.
Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
Move forward even if I can't. Ooh, I keep questioning myself. If the end of a nymph's life is only this inescapable void, why keep pushing the bolt upward? Creak! The answer is, of course we must push forward. Creak! This is literally blocked. Okay. I'm back here.
The one thing I didn't want to happen.
You get stuck in the SO myth, maybe?
He's not here.
Where is he?
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
Oh, it's a electron state. Wait, I'm not gonna say quantum because quantum isn't exactly what I'm trying to get an electron call-out state, as it were.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
What?
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
Just like the Demiurge.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Placenta is an interesting word. Placenta is the organism wrapped around a fetus. It's during not during child gestation. And I know that's not correct, but during pregnancy is probably a better answer.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind.
Okay, so you had the original goal. Stellaron comes in, booms, and then Xander comes in, rips out the Stellaron, and so he can repurpose it to his own means. means, but the memory of that was still in the Remembrance's head. Because M4 was made using pieces of remembrance, and the internal cycles in computation required the remembrance and memory to keep going, and it kept alive the idea of the original goal in mind, which is the Demiurge.
Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory.
Please explain the plot to us. That's because I have like many different interpretations, but I don't know if any of them are good interpretations.
Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain.
About?
That the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
It's Mem. It's gotta be Mem.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
That'd be true 30 million cycles ago, maybe.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Alright, here we go.
What a mess. Devastation.
Bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound.
Okay.
Slim chances. Doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Oof.
Which means it could work, no?
No.
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Ligus's coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right. Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Okay, so this place that we're in right now is real space, right? It's always hard to tell with some of these. What is this? Ah, the head is Ender. Great. Fantastic. Hey, Droidhead.
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
Fair.
Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
So in real life, he was always dead.
Tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
No.
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
The marriage, the thing that created this world. Well, the author is inside their own work, or intended to hide in their own work in order to escape destruction itself. Maybe?
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge.
Poetic
And
license.
its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy.
Like, the idea is that he's betrayed to... His ideals are betrayed by his own creation. That's what he believes, anyways.
Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Not good.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here, as we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
Carefully hidden truth.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe?
God. Do you mean the Amphorius universe or the literal universe? Here, so are you facilitating that you might be Huli themselves, maybe? Alright, let's keep going.
Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed.
A little bit of influence data.
I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light.
Is the intention of the imaginary tree intentional here? Maybe? Who knows?
What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time.
Fuli likes pink hairs.
The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Yep. Save. Unidentified record number 6 archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
That's the fairies, obviously.
But the name Ide Siliciae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
Okay.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Makes sense. Save. Undefined record number 28 archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
I think we're a little beyond that, Sim. But you going?
Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Save. Unidentified record number 496 archived. Get it high. Parsing object information 093. There's smaller siren. Save.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Seed is speaking now. Ooh. Classic gilded cage setup. Chains on a beautiful cage. FRS iTume.ex runtime error. Unknown publisher. Demiurge Fainland 093 execute. Allow write access. Allow. Running Fainland. Felinia.
Hi, miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
You have the seed of memory. And you have Cyrene on the outside of the cage. This is a pretty classical idea. I'm sorry. The idea here is that sometimes you just have a moral being that wishes to experience the world that they are god of, but they don't want to experience it as a god, they want to experience it as a mortal, or they wish to experience something outside themselves, so sometimes they just split themselves apart, as it were. In the Gnostic tradition, you have the savior figure, and in different cultures and different ideas have similar ideas. I wonder what they'll go with this one.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Ooh.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
This is the part of the cycle where Sairi is the one cataloging all the memories. This will be the end of the 3.6 game. Yeah, patch, as it were.
Where should I start this time? Let me see.
And then Sairi patches away, and the seed is left alone. And then it turns to cycle again.
Formatting complete.
0, 9, 3.
And it will spam that thing to do
Size,
it.
grayscale, proportions, threshold, outputting analysis result.
We got
093 equals peach.
Okay. Like Peach the color?
Peach's record number 8128 archived.
Lots of different names. Runtime error. Unhandled exception occurred. 3 object name. Every page of record. Click Z to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Running flag 093 external. Execute.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight.
There was a reference to this little story a while ago.
It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance.
Yeah, we've heard this story before. Or at the end of 3.7. And that time it was more kind of like sorrowful, depressing. I mean, this one is similarly, but it's much more hopeful in its depression. Or it's like hopeful in its gloominess, I should say. Gloominess being the cage figure, and the hopefulness being the bright sun. Where it's like bright light flowing in.
Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
The seed of memory is slowly gaining consciousness. In memory, making a memorial enemy. Getting darker and darker.
Peach's record number. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Emphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe.
Strike. Strife. Stripe. Okay.
Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
The demiurge, a god that does not understand in itself, created a part of itself to experience the world and bring the memories back to itself. so that it could develop it as you would a child's cognitive interest.
Related to reason.
It is going through a bit of classical development, into which a child will mispronounce a thing.
Comment. Yummy. Related to love. Comment.
Okay.
Peach equals love?
Phelan equals love. Iron Tomb runtime error. An example, exception 2.3. Naive dream. A naive dream. Case exit to annoy the error. Continue. Click details to view the full blog. Details, please. Running Phylon 096 speed.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
So, meanwhile, while Xander was trying to create Iron Tomb of Destruction, Cyrene and all the different iterations of it were building stories and bringing back experiences and emotion back to this little seed. This god that was childlike and is slowly gaining consciousness and understanding over a long period of time.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Again, a very childlike understanding, but you know, it's getting there.
Progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
Progress is
I
not
can
bad.
only write the same ending every time I lift my pen. Then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Scared of their own end, scared it is pointless and fruitless. There's different things.
Peach, don't cry.
The child guide would like you not to cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
So the mechanism of the tomb is translating the fear and anxieties used from the seed of memory over to Serene, which, again, is the memory of the Celeron, actually. Because the Celeron has been destroyed?
Comment. I'm here.
Just wants to be heard. Understood.
And really? Are you encouraging me?
It was like the meaning got through. That is very sweet, actually.
Peach. Happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me.
The creation is babysitting the god entity that created it. It's understandable. Interesting idea.
Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record.
doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Again, these are just kind of means and ways to teach a child how things work.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Save. Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
Adorable. Demir 3-3, a new blankness. Start to ignore. Can you details to the full log? Give me the full log, please. Reading Philia.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Construction, yeah.
Me! Little fairies! Happy! Speaking easy! I can!
The god entity taking on a form. And that it was amused by, or at least was amusing to it. Again, you're reconstructing a god here.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Adorable.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
Tensions, emotions, feelings.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
Beach air.
I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough. Peach, don't leave.
anxiety
Now
about departure.
I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come.
Yeah, this thing's gonna have a horror fit when he gets outside the city and sees all the sirens just over.
I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
Mm-hmm.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces.
New possibility. You're encouraging the captured goddess for to create new possibilities, or at least more time.
Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Learn.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space.
First there is an emotional attachment, then there is the medium, the vessel, and then there is the future.
Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory.
Yet we are seeing one develop, or at least one captured anyways.
Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
It was like, even though I am but reconstructed fragments of memory, I will become reality. The settlements are weird. They kind of just break all the particular laws, as it were.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, I don't understand.
Very confused about your state of reality of yourself.
Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before?
Mm-hmm.
If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Temphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy.
Mm-hmm.
Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike.
Just stringing objects and adjectives together.
Right. Query, memory.
There's the child. Crying child.
Peaches, memories, save, learn.
I was like, well, I'm happy it is doing statements. I want to see, like, complete words here in a moment. As it goes from left to right, it becomes more solid.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Mm-hmm.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
Yep. Very good. We're getting actual sentences now.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can. I learn.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I don't like tears.
But the name
reconstructing our consciousness.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories.
It's beautiful to see a consciousness come alive. At least that's the story that's being told. At least you feel like there's a journey being going on here.
Easy. I can. I learn.
These babies.
Blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind.
Gradually, he coming to understand the infinite cycles, as it were. At least this is the first part of it. Oh, that Flame Reaver is gonna be a real headache for her here in a minute.
Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it.
It's like new words and vocabulary and sentence structure. And conviction. And this is great for the evolution of consciousness.
I promise you, the pain melts in the blink of an eye.
It's like, welcome back to this nonsense. Don't freak out.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So,
You turn off your curtains.
come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal.
Okay, this Blaine's lip.
Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft. Pink. Like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared?
He's like, oof. Not gonna handle the concept of death, are we?
I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here.
So you'll turn yourself into a Cyrene? Maybe?
I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
Mm-hmm.
So weird. I can't see you, but
All grown up.
I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Seed, bud, flower.
It just feels like you were a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you.
Oh my god, trying to recreate themselves as a memory, an extrapolation of what the creations wanted to be.
Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story.
That's Fooly. That's Fooly. That's Fooly.
How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know.
So they cracked themselves open to see or extrapolate?
But it looked and looked, only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection.
Okay.
In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer.
Extrapolations.
Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered.
Shattering a Fooly.
The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know.
Possibility, maybe?
But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love.
Love buried in memory?
Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love?
Why?
Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world.
Okay. So maybe it understood this and felt sorrow within itself?
But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering.
Fully realizes they're no longer a perfect interpretation anymore. So they go ahead and crack themselves in order to fight against the fate that they see within themselves? Crystalline forever? Or maybe they just wanted to re-envision themselves, or maybe they wanted to see what it is to be mortal again, or maybe the extrapolations they realized that God is really shitty. God, it fucking sucks.
Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes.
Okay.
Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Fully longed to be loved, or longed to understand love, and therefore crack themselves in order to do an eternal recurrence to figure out what it all is, so that they may regain some humanity? Huli was flawless but wanted a heart, so they traded their flawlessness for a heart. They shattered themselves for a heart. There was a contradiction that they must be flawless, but they also wanted a heart. Right, so they broke themselves, and now they only exist in memory.
Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love?
What is love?
What is love meant?
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
Mm-hmm. We're finally getting something. Was that time? Was that memory? Well, lament is kind of a memory, but yes, the sorrow. Oh, but where's the modus? Mobile.
That's not correct.
You've been progressively recreating a friend that you've already lost. Sad.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
But they want to attach them. But they do want real emotions.
However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other.
Ooh, that hurts. You're just imitating motions. The confusion of the self of the other. So if you extrapolate the other, eventually you can extrapolate the other back into yourself, maybe? Is that why the lines are blurred?
In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. Be remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities.
Okay. Okay.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself.
Okay.
But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction's steps.
So the thing stopping the construction of Iron Tomb was the element of real emotion. At least the emergence of real emotion. The first one being very painful.
Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see.
Optimism. Or transformative optimism, or optimism in the face of so much pain.
My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple.
The interpretation of memory here is trying to create good memories.
It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Emphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
The eyes there, very simple.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now.
What the hell? Okay.
Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
That's very early in the cycle.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right. I still haven't told you what love is.
No one can really be sure.
But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either.
Deep connection. Emotional attachment.
Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga.
Attachment of both the good and the bad. To present the good, but understand there is pain underneath.
The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius.
It's like that one with the secret destruction bomb inside their chest. So.
I still don't get it, but I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Still a cheesy line, guys. It's still a cheesy line. It's like, what was that? If memory takes the name eventually becomes the past.
You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi?
A revisitation of the first time we meet, maybe? Who knows?
Ma'am. Mimmy. Mimmy? Ma'am.
A total regression. Not great.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Mimmy. Ma'am.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
Still on.
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem. I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Absolutely ridiculous, but let's continue. Should I call you Mim, Serene, or... Serene's fine.
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar.
I'm getting real Kingdom Heart vibes from this. All the memories are tied up together, tied together, tied together.
Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want...
A hug?
I want you to call me Cyrene.
Okay.
That name represents me and her. Every one of her. Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart.
You are one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If mind and body become one, I think that's the correct one. There must be a way to send it to Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. And what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction.
Yeah, I think you got this. You got this.
I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
That feels good.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene.
An idealized idea in your head, sure.
The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment.
Break.
Friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
So we got two living, breathing Stellarons, and they're trying to fight Iron Tomb. Like, And thus the empty heart began to stir into its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat.
Overhauling and overclocking a central program.
She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
That's absolutely nuts.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
It's kind of funny.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment.
Too focused?
Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
You're gonna put Kalanos and Philad together?
It's simple. creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
So that's exactly the same story as News. Sorry. That's exactly the same story of the destruction. Like, if I remember correctly, his whole story was that his hometown and his life and his world were being destroyed before him. And he hated that destruction so much that they decided it was better for everything to go out. Still powered by the loss of everything he had. Maybe? Is that the story we're going with? Is that the ideas coming part here?
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of News. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty.
The story of Serene the Demiurge mirrors the story of Xander and Nooses, where Xander created the god and instantly regretted it. It hated it. Cyrene created, or I should say, Cyrene, he nursed the Demiurge god. So, wait a second, was Noose always a thing? Noose created Xandar in their image, and then Xander created Noose with his own idea in mind? So maybe the Eastern Pact was always a thing, it just hadn't presented itself yet, or wasn't powerful enough, or did not have a godhead, as it were? Irregardless. Again, you have the idea of a mortal creating a divinity, or a god, as it were. You know, when I was growing up, these stories weren't a thing that I was presented with, but it makes a very interesting idea, and a very interesting story, as it were. Man, I need to read more Genosis theory. I'm sorry, more Genosis literature, because that's literally what I'm looking at here.
And direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
Self-destruction. I guess. Okay, no, hold on a second. So, the idea that you can create something that goes beyond yourself is bigger than yourself, and it could be a good or bad, but you would have no control over it. It is an idea that we really don't reckon with here. We actually have like Frankenstein's monster, which is very similar to this idea, except for it goes in reverse. Just a mortal man creates a mortal kind of like being in an object. But again, that's not a useful idea in order to interpret the world around you. The idea that you could create something that goes beyond you. And it kind of just taking on a life of its own. That's a part of Frankenstein, but Frankenstein more or less kind of like dabbles in the horror of something you cannot control, doing something destructive. Because what it is here, we have stories of people making things that go out of their control and just see them as insignificant behind. Whereas Frankenstein, I think the whole point of that story is that the creator is being pursued by its creation. Here, the creation just doesn't care, or at least the intention to go after your creator is just not there, or it's simply you created something and it went beyond you. Okay.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him?
I mean, if you're already dead, you might as well keep going.
For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry.
Every failure is a new beginning.
You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
Very cool.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Alright, where are we going now? Blasting out from the center? Okay. I don't know why I was thinking.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
That is not good.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Okay.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
Everyone has their plan that's not gonna work.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow pathstrider of the edition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
but you will also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Take a look.
Oh, this is gonna go bad. This can only go bad.
Curiosity.
Killed the cat.
It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations rise. Cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all.
Can't stop your own destruction. One of you all has created a bomb. Actually, no, this is interesting. It is the condition with your own death impulse, actually. I think Persona 3 deals with death impulses. Yeah, this is the only. Right, so you have all these different ideas, kind of going off. You have all these different kind of ideas, just sort of going off, as it were. Or that at some point you must think about your own destruction, and by someone else's hands, but also by your own hands, because it is a possibility and a thought, so you must contend with it at some point. Right? That is what this instance is all about. A god that thinks about everything, can he think about his own destruction, or the possibility of his own destruction? And what does he do with that thought or his knowledge? Does he do it or does he not do it? The idea of self-preservation says you don't do that. But again, it's a god. What is self-preservation to a goddamn god? Contextually, we all know that you don't do it. But again, a god of extrapolation thought, and of intellect, would think about this. And if the possibility of you thinking about it causes it to become the possibility and causes it to become a reality, are you pulling this? Are you pulling the trigger? Is the question that asks itself. Because obviously, you don't do that, but we're currently in a situation where that is is what might actually happen. Of course, in the story, no, that's not what happens, but it's still the good idea, interesting idea to deal with.
Curiosity. The only thing we can feel, even at moments like this.
Oh. Interesting idea. The Genius Society members are somewhat deaded in some way. The curiosity, or at least this pursuit of knowledge, is something that they feel so strongly. It's the only thing they feel so strongly. Very interesting. And there's also the idea that all Genius Society members are actually pieces of Noose's nervous system as well. Okay. Let's keep going.
Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key.
It's like...
Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herda, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you.
Those sound effects are still kind of a bit loud and continuous, which is annoying to me.
I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Okay.
There's no such thing as unity in the society's rules based on what I know.
And I founded the damn thing, so yeah.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
0. It's like something's gonna come through. Something has to come through. That's Ron May. I hear the string.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Hoka.
Okay, that's interesting.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Eh.
Goodness gracious me! So many.
Hate you, Primate. Go die in a fire. I'm gonna murder you.
It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
I will murder you so much. Such primitive. Like, you do not. So you are below Xander. I'm gonna murder you.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected, even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy.
Okay.
We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction.
It's like, I have no idea what this play is doing. I mean, were they about to interfere with you? Ooh, what is the plan here? Are you just basically staking your claim to this? Possibly. But again, that doesn't achieve victory. That's a win more move. Unless you're just sacrificing yourself.
If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
Okay.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You man. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them. Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
This is actually not a bad idea. This is actually a very interesting idea. You're using the prototype tech like against the current tech, but you also need like some programming and understanding. Okay, good. This could be bad. This could be real bad, actually. You're interfering with a god. You don't want to destroy the god, you're just interfering with the god, which... I don't know, this is at least more ambitious than murdering everyone, I guess.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
Who is Akka? Who is Akka? Who is Akka? Is this a name I should know? Okay, I don't know.
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition.
What's gonna have you succeed? Alright.
I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
So the idea is that could you interfere with their instance is the question. And because she's a Genius Society member, there she's using the, hey, don't fuck with our project, and she's declaring this project. Like,
What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple.
I think what's going on here is that he Cinder hates news, obviously. But he's found his own vision where he can't really, like, interfere with the plan as is. So he's kind of in a win-win situation. If her plan goes off without a hitch, he's proven and that News can go fuck himself. And that there are things that can be unknown. Dude, if he wins, well, he kills Zeus and he just wins. Alright, this is great, guys.
Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways...
Fuck you, Primate.
I'm just here for the fun.
I will murder you so much. I hate... It's like I hate Primate's whole ideology. He's all his method.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe.
Ghost of the quantum domain, the quantum seed. Like, what? Who is this character? Here, who is this character? Ugh.
So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from Planet Skrull, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
It's like classic. If like, this is one thing that's very annoying about the way the storyteller is. They do like to flip words and in names around in titles. Like, what are we doing here? Okay.
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros as a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
The whole play is just
thought
move
I'd
it.
one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
Okay.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
I mean, like, I need to tell you, but the model of MC there is not that impressive.
Finally, we're here. Dust and sand in the air, and crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Together we'll all become deliverers. Now the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze. Time to go. Let's not keep on waiting.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
I'm gonna fix some of these real quick. I just like keeping things nice and tidy. Ah, there was. Traveler from distant lands, you too have come to the sacred place in pursuit of the truth, haven't you? Here in the Hall of Truth, you need no showers, incense, prayers, or worship. Simply brush away the sands and shrouding reality, and your answers will be laid bare. Hold on a bit. Yeah, okay. How many holes I got? I got like 2 holes here. Okay. I'm going to try something that's a little crazy. I'm going to do two pulls here. Why? Just cause. It would feel very dramatically interesting for it to drop here. Nope. I didn't think that. Alright, one more pull. Get to a nice 130. Nope. Okay. Maybe not now.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wing. A ravaged battlefield.
Hey, Day, what are you doing here? Oh, that's a crack in space. How are we doing? The immortal. The immortal who cannot die.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
This isn't our first time fighting together, man.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world. Right?
She was the first ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then right. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed.
Absolutely nuts.
I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos. I am Mightylos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Oof.
We can do it!
Feeling spiffy?
What is this? Okay, that is just lightning assault.
Treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine. Don't worry, night falls.
It's like, these are not meant to be very difficult. Oof.
Have some fun. Till we meet again.
Again, not hard battles. The story battles are not meant to be hard.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
You sure?
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
Zyke.
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one.
It's just everyone grouped together, whatever.
Take this. The Signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
It's like just repeating the line back again.
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
I don't even know if the world's going to be recreated. Okay. What's the navigation here like? Oh, this is gonna be a... Ooh, okay. It's like, oof. Ooh, there is a lot here. There is absolutely a whole lot here, actually. Huh. Missed a lot of stuff here. Well, I will go ahead and collect all of those later. It is right now. I want to go ahead and get done with the story.
I choose you.
Trust me.
We can do anything.
Not thinking of running. Your time to shine.
I'll go easy this time.
Rise and shine. All in all, not a bad memory.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
What the? It's like, is this gonna be... It's gonna be Barbados. Who's never combined together, maybe? That'd be funny. Yeah. Alright, we've been, like, rolling on for, like, 4 hours at this point. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do a short little break. So I hope everyone's been liking the story so far. Truth fly. Oh no, Hakiku break by Lion's Mouse Mask. I even had my opening line ready. Uku comes to visit me. It is a warrior from afar. Buzz. Now all the surprise is ruined. Next time, keep your bestial pack in check and try a civilized greeting. Buzz. Oh, another puzzle. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that is not an achievement right there. That was something I had not considered. Trading places is actually perfectly fine. Interesting. In that case... that worked. It was like, I know there's gonna be like 1,000 different movies, one for each of the Crisis Airs. Here's oof. And I really wanted to take a Alright, onward we go. Alright, what we got?
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And,
I have like no idea why the music's always just a little bit louder than it needs to.
You two ladies, look alike, huh?
Pink hair, yeah, you know, that makes sense. It's like, got a tricky pointing out a trick. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hold on, let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new spore. Mr. Meow, didn't urge, right?
Miss Meow. Okay. It's like they're all going that right at the end. Like, is that a ticket the writer, or is that literally something they want to highlight? No, okay.
And this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
They do look a bit like. You've got shut up eyes. Well,
Do
if
we
you got some
really
shut
look
eyes.
that alike?
I mean, like, I know where you both came from. But in the original context, yes.
She's saying we're both special in our own way, right?
It's gonna be really annoying.
Relax, I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
Golden leaf?
A golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
workshop Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece.
Yep.
He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Not facing this alone anymore.
I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
Yeah.
Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky. And for all you latecomers out there, listen. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
You know, I didn't really get a good look at... I know it has something good on it, I just want to really quickly read that. From the Trickery Traveler, Cypress Pursuit symbolizers her playful yet sincere blessings and desires.
So even this vessel, you forged into a shackle.
There is Castress.
I'm glad to see you again,
Talk to the Flame Reaver?
Miss.
It's always a surprise when the MC gives a word.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for. I won't forget.
Flameweaver. Why is he here?
He's about to find him.
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
Why is there a pot of gold up there?
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
True.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Fighting against your faith, yes.
I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Nessie in peace, she watches over on the other side.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Early gray mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Yes, Delosians. I'm pretty sure that refers to like the cat folk, as it were.
Of course we do. Wait, that's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now.
Yep.
Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie. See? Way better than that one, right?
Sweet.
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
Down.
There's a whole garden down here?
Yeah, the grove.
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Xana is another axle, or even a thing in this world.
The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind, shattered and broken.
I mean, the hell was way more than just chipped, but yes.
That light, it looks familiar. Yes, it's the world cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
Well, it is divine blood.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Excellent.
I've been waiting so long for you, Gray, Danny, and...
This is the joyful Marchie.
Huh? Marchie? I think I prefer Sevi.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
Mm-hmm.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out.
So the war on the outside is actually happening. That's great, fantastic. Oh, this is bad.
Miss Clementine, Mr. Krataros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow. even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
Headache for those who have come.
Finan, can you hear me?
I don't know long. Last one. The golden harp stands silently. Nathan awaits your touch upon the string. Pluck the strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Skybound spirit kiss. From the hilt of the skies, Athinthia's bestowed symbolizes her gentle devotion and indiscriminate love for all of humanity. Catch. Voice fly. Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingers of gold weave. And the healer are truly the most moving. The former like silk veils dancing, the latter like morning light upon the face. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes. Perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle plucking of a harp. Bzz. Yay. I really only can touch that, or should I move on for that? Yeah. Excuse me. There's a puzzle here I can't see. There it is. Already done a couple of these. Okay. Hey, what the hell, guys? What the hell? Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Bop. Okay. It is now down 1. falls down there. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, that's actually extremely unnecessary. I messed it up completely. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, I'm just being dumb here. Whee! Okay, I got it. Yay. Okay. Going down, 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 down. Okay. Looks like I gotta sell 3 different things. Yeah, next song.
You're here. Sooner than I expected.
It's like, shouldn't you be really messed up and not in this timeline? What's going on?
All along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Euphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
He basically just became a grumpy teacher. Gotcha.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
Conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Okay. Like, oh, okay.
Aw, who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos, to seek a path for the primordial light.
Okay. Let's write this straight forward.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Okay.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
This has been one of the easiest ones.
It's changed, huh? Just like always.
Be force the crystals. Very good.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
Okay.
Someone, anyone, where are you?
Not here.
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero.
It did not happen.
He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
That is so sad. Okay. Here we go. Oof.
Even the deliverer from the sky
must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Classic way of the world kind of thing. Taking all on his own. And it did not work out well. It lasted for a very long time at the very least. Go down and then come back up.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen before? There we go. Wanna take some pictures? I've only remembered where to go next. Alright, Grace. Okay, so over there, I guess? Is it gonna allow me to just go over there or what? Ooh, yes. Alright, good.
This
that's half of it.
Is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat. Anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
I guess go lower. Do, 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 do.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen before? It seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing. Greyfry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Well, all of reality's breaking apart.
Whoa! This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
It is rejecting the law, which means the code, and then the deletion? I mean, like, the nihility and Helituct?
Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Ouch.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Seridra, monarch of law, and Hycelins, knight of the ocean.
Silly fairy tales.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same.
Into the oblivion for both of you guys.
Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The storming sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Okay, how do I get to... Oh, I just walk over to it.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen before?
Do-do. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. I can't be that far away from you. The boss at this point. Oh, hey. I wonder where this goes.
Looks like that cured it, huh?
To think, such a tiny pathogen could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
No wonder. Look at what's in its belly. Demigods packed in like sardines in a can.
Okay, so... maybe I just go up. Maybe that is a solution.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep
Trippy.
their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Treeby sisters!
Hey guys.
There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Oh, your little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden.
There's no Tribby here. Heard that one out of the three is gone. What does that mean?
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis, the one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
Or should we use more than just a miracle?
You're still as confident as ever, little Gray. But Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
Sounds like
There
good.
is no black tide here, but it is a battlefield, all the same.
Okay. If I were to hazard a guess, I think we're about halfway through. Ugh. Okay. And we've been going at it for... how long have we been going at it?
Nice.
At least like 5 hours or so, I want to say. Yeah, it'll last about 5 hours. Okay. Take a... we'll go ahead and take a break from the story here in a moment. I think we'll go ahead and try to finish this room up, and then we'll take a break. Okay. Agenda recursions. Ship 6 last is 33,550,000 304th attack on the Central Kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several million core flames allowed it to briefly control the nuke. Caslana has was clashing with other past riders, destruction in the space. Oh, we saw that video actually, where it was defeated. Caslana failed to load in the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logical area on the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity, Iron Tomb absorbs subject Castellana, rolling back extrapolations. Oof. Eternal revocations. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation. Black type detected. Assume cause. Resistance from the absorbed subject Castellana. Subject Castellana hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness. Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Finan's parents.
Course 496. Still resisting? Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
It's like, are you just gonna fuck with the guy?
That Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that?
That's just anger.
The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night.
How would the parents ever understand or know this?
And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy.
Yes, I would like to fight my destiny.
Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Oh, some of the scary stuff, but not all of the scary stuff, probably. Who knows? Wee. There's a bug. Such an ingenious rocket design. So this is how the problem was solved. I understand now. I'm a genius. Leave up introduction to me. I will blast a brand new dawn for Varius. Yee. Oh, right. I almost forgot the firing chant for the rocket. See you tomorrow. Okay, son of a bitch. Catch. Guidefly. I'm still here just to tell you one earth-shattering secret. This path leads to total dead end. Yeep. Don't be upset, just take a detour. You'll reach the upper floors. Yeep. Alright, let's finish this up.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat
Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you in the battlefield.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Let's see, it'd be... Clea's missing. King Finance missing, I think. Okay. Alright. Ugh. How am I doing? I feel... how should I say this? Ugh. Eeping and awing. Still trying to go ahead. Okay. Okay. Alright. There we go. Doo-doo. Grab it. No grabbing. I completely missed where that thing went. Ah, there it is. It's gonna go down, isn't it? That went really far away. Doo-doo. Oh. Not really an elevator. Or maybe the entire building was split in half. And this would be the natural down. It just got split apart. There we go. Okay. Don't want to go down just yet. I accidentally triggered the loading screen like a dummy. I just don't want to double check. Yeah, again. This could be another trial, as it were. It is, isn't it? Okay. Well, that's the second half.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite.
Fears.
This time, we'll face his despair. That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Everyone's fears and hostilities.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Okay. 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 We have enough for like 5. Okay, we have enough for 5. Goes until we get 130. Just end out the night. We'll do one. What did 2? Nope. Okay. I'll save the rest of these for later. Not quite interested in doing a big full session right now. Okay. Alright. For those people that came in, thank you guys for coming. That was very nice of you. As for everything else, As for everything else, it was great having you guys. I'll try to come back. I won't have all the time tomorrow to do streaming because we got a meeting Saturday. Particularly a game day, an RPG, an older one as it were, but one that's being brought back. Oh. And if that game falls through, or if that doesn't happen, I'll be back and try to finish the second half of this quest, as it were. I do believe we've still not tackled these final little bits. Again, not terribly interested right now. We do need to do this, which I have not done yet. But we'll save that for tomorrow. And not to mention there's also something else I gotta go ahead and finish up. Okay. Well, until then, thank you guys for dropping in that dropped in. Hopefully I'll see you guys again later.